racing. I'm Blue 2 is in the black early. Burnt Match, the hot favorite, joins to the outside, and between them is Haute Charlotte in tightly between those two runners, now a length and a half from it, and to the outside of Mighty Maddie. 2.5 behind that is Steph's Top Nick. Then we come back to Native Doll, last and 7 lengths rearmost. It is Burnt Match taking a very narrow lead. I'm Blue 2 cuts with that one to the inside, and that personal match race is now 10 clear from Haute Charlotte, who's heading the wrong way. Native Doll is about to pass that one. Steph's Top Nick is on the move, and in last is Mighty Maddie, and there goes Burnt Match igniting. Burnt Match leads it by 1.5, make it 2. It's ever widening. Behind that one is I'm Blue 2. Then it's Steph's Top Nick potentially rolling into second, but nobody's rolling into first and beating Burnt Match, who has put their backs against the wall, and Burnt Match is gone. The People's Choice prevails at 4-5. Mighty Maddie second, Steph's Top Nick third. And they're racing. Scatamaran wins the break. Here comes Crocodile Hunter with elite speed to the inside. Sam Says in his turf debut also flashing speed, and the two trying the turf for the first time might be liking it. They go 1-2. Withstand the Storm is on the wide side. Rider has the fuchsia colors. After that, Scatamaran. Then we come to St. Charles beginning to advance right next to the stablemate. Way back in last is Midnight Royal. 10 lengths from front to back. Crocodile Hunter in the queue. Crocodile Hunter from Withstand the Storm. Sam Says heading the wrong way. Then we come to Scatamaran to the inside of St. Charles, and they're still chasing Crocodile Hunter, who leads it by 2. Crocodile Hunter liking it. Withstand the Storm is next. Then we come to Scatamaran, but number 1 is numero uno in race number 2. Crocodile Hunter prevails. Yeah. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Birdie Machine wins the start, tries to fly away. After that is Run Today to the inside, and 4-2. Race Out 2.5, 3 to the good of Run Lee Run. Then we come back to Bugler, and Bugler's finding a nice stride up into third, being pushed on a bit now though. Then it's Mongolian B, and after that, American Refugee beginning to advance from last, 5-6 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Run Today at 7-1. Run Today leads it by 2, handheld. Meanwhile, American Refugee being shoved on incredibly hard, advancing a bit, and passed by Bugler, who's on the move. It is Run Today, Bugler alongside. Behind them, Mongolian B watches a sweet one from 3 out of it. Birdie Machine is next. Then it's American Refugee, and the one in last is Run Lee Run, and the one in first still Tenuous Lee is Run Today, and Bugler shades that one and passes Run Today, who comes back on diligently. Then it's Birdie Machine and American Refugee. Bugler is desperately trying to put away Run Today, who won't go away, but Bugler's 2-game and wins. 3-2 in race 3. Sarge's Sermon has gone in, and here they come. And they're racing. 1 and 3 out best. Our Valley to the inside, riding the train with Lindy Wade second, and right behind them is Grunder at 18-1. And as they corner, the top two pick up the tempo conspicuously. Our Valley trying to run away from a Headstrong riding the train, and those two are nearly in perfect harmony as they corner. Right behind them is Grunder, held together nicely, 2.5 from the front. Likewise for Seeking Splendor under an incredibly tight hold, pulling Barajas right out of the saddle. Then it's Sarge's Sermon down to the inside and sequestered and overtaken by Ghost Strategy, who's on the move with a half mile to go. And Feeding Frenzy is only 7 lengths from last. The pace slowed down conspicuously up the barn side, and now Our Valley runs away by 2. Our Valley leads it by 2. Ghost Strategy still on the move at 15-1. Ghost Strategy joins the leader. Right behind them is Riding the Train, and then we come back to Seeking Splendor. Sarge's Sermon, the favorite, is on the move at 5-2. Sarge's Sermon, rider has the orange helmet cover, 7 out of it, with Grunder behind that one. Likewise for Feeding Frenzy, and here they come. It is Our Valley. Sarge's Sermon looking to preach in the winner's circle, riding the train between them, and Feeding Frenzy is surging from behind, but it's too late, and it is Sarge's Sermon. Preach! And they're racing. Swift beginnings for all 7. Specifically, Lee of Little Faith trying to win 2 in a row. Opens up by 1.5. Silent Sailor, loud with the early speed, just off the heels of Lee of Little Faith. And now Scary at Canterbury blows by them all at 8-1. And Scary at Canterbury joins the lead. Number 4, Red Sense, has lost the rider. Number 4, Red Sense, is out of the race, having lost the rider as they head into the far turn. Number 4 is Sans Israel Hernandez, and the others go on. And up top, it is Lee of Little Faith, with behind that Scary at Canterbury. Silent Sailor moves to the outside. Then we come back to Wild Time, far out of it, not as far as Stun Gun, and the one way back in last is Halo's Laddie. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Lee of Little Faith and Eddie G about 6 from Silent Sailor. After that, Wild Time and Scary at Canterbury, and they are coming down to the final furlong, and the leader still is Lee of Little Faith. Lee of Little Faith is going to win easily and do so at 4-1. Hold all tickets. There will be a steward's inquiry into the running of race number 5, specifically identifying what transpired with Red Sense. Racing. Angels, Magic, and Lindsay being ridden for speed with Spiteful Sam to the inside. Bayou Colonel and Wise Verdict also good to go. And these 4 absolutely crackling around the first turn as the 8, Bayou Colonel, neatly gets down to the inside, but now is about 8 lengths from the lead, which belongs to Angels Magic, who opens up by 5. Angels Magic in search of 2 in a row with a healthy lead up the barn side, but continues to fly. After that, it is Wise Verdict, 5 clear from Spiteful Sam. Stagecoach Boys, 10 out of it, and to the inside of Ben's Malice, and to the outside of Bayou Colonel. And the leader is Angels Magic. That lead is now 7. They're into the far turn with 3.5 to go. Angels Magic leads it. In second, Wise Verdict. Ben's Malice and Stagecoach Boys are beginning to unwind from behind, and they're doing so in tandem. After that, Bayou Colonel and Spiteful Sam goes back to last. Angels Magic, the leader's lead is diminishing. It's down to 2.5, maybe 3. Wise Verdict still second. Stagecoach Boys is on the outside with the blue blinkers. Ben's Malice is languishing a tad, and on the inside is Bayou Colonel. Angels Magic, Wise Verdict, inside Stagecoach Boys is surging late. Angels Magic, wire to wire on his mind, and he has done it at 7-1. They're set. And away they go. Good beginning for Valiant Speed. Likewise for He's Coming In Hot and Saturday Night Gamble to the inside. Here comes Comeback Darling firing. Then KQ's Dreaming. It's a frenzied finish. 3 and 5 to the line together. Can't split them. Can't split them. Racing, KW off nicely. Likewise for Cool Susie, inside GFR, Mystical Illusion, and Louis Blues between them. Outside, KW looking for that victory photo. Might be KW. Last in, quintet, and here they are. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Ms. Streak and I. Sweet beginning for DB Quick Sam. Likewise for Blue Bayou. And the gorgeous gray El Galito surging on the outside. 6.54 in the
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Susie Brown leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming through broad stripes and bright stars, through the perilous fight? O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on today's 7-race card. Race number 1, a jockey change on number 1. Make the jockey Harry Hernandez. Race 1, number 1, it's Harry. Races 2 and 3, no changes. No changes in races 2 and 3. On to race number 4. In the 4th race today, scratch number 3, Lookin' So Lucky. Race 4, take out 3. Up to race number 5. In the 5th race, take out the number 1 horse, Som Tequila. With that scratch of Som Tequila in the 5th race, we have no superfecta in race 5. No super in race 5. Race 6, take out number 3, Barbara Roloff. Race 6, take out number 3. And no superfecta in race 6. So race 5 and 6 are sans the super here today at CBY. Race 7, the lucky last, offers no changes. And if you're here for Family Day, don't forget the kids run on the track after race 7 each and every Sunday. 2 heats, 7 and under, 8 and up after race 7 where there's no changes. We're fast and firm on this beautiful Sunday. Food truck festival in play. Up next, Jeff Madej with all that's going on here at Canterbury Park.
Well, thank you, Kevin Gorg, and welcome everyone to Canterbury Park for a beautiful Sunday of racing. We've got 7 races, as Kevin mentioned, 3 of them on the turf, 4 on the fast main track. Food truck festival. Absolutely. Get down and take a look. There are trucks located near the paddock and then out on the apron as well. There's Thai food, there's Afro-Italiano delicacies. I saw caribou coffee out there, egg rolls, waffle truck is there. So really there's something for everyone. And inside the building, of course, pizza and pasta and Bo Diddley's are here as they are every live racing day. So avail yourself of some of the fun that we have with the food trucks because it's a great opportunity to dine here, and don't limit yourself to just one truck. Hit them all. Now, last night, those of you that came out for racing, you'll know that we postponed because of what was predicted excessive heat index. So what we are doing is taking last night's program and moving it in its entirety to Thursday night, where we'll run at 5 o'clock. That's right. The races carded for last night when we postponed are going to be run on Thursday in it's the exact same order, all the same horses, no changes there other than the date. So if you were inconvenienced by that change and the notice, and we tried to get the racing in, but it just wasn't meant to be. But I do apologize. And in hindsight, maybe we could have run. But in hindsight, I probably would have hit the pick 5 on Thursday night too. So it goes. Today's Star Tribune. If you haven't had a chance to look at the Star Tribune, I think you should. On the cover of the sports page, it's a great story by Rachel Blount, who's been the beat reporter for horse racing in Minnesota for the last 30 years. She talks about mental health and how it affects jockeys, the issues that jockeys may suffer. And it's a really well-researched story. Includes some quotes from Scotty Stevens, a Hall of Famer here at Canterbury Park, who rode forever and is now a jockey agent. Paul Nolan, Lindy Wade, active in the jockey colony now, the sister of the late Alex Conchari, Ashley Conchari, also contributed to that story that Rachel wrote. So it's really, I think, an important story, an important topic. Includes some of the things that are happening here at Canterbury Park, like Abijah's on the backstretch, which is a mental health program run by Sally Mixon. Well worth a read if you don't have the paper, and you should. You can find it online at startribune.com in the sports section. Check that one out. Festival of Champions coming up Saturday, September 9th. That's our next big stakes race night. That's when all the best Minnesota breds meet here, quarter horses and thoroughbreds, for nearly $600,000 in purses. That Saturday night. We'll start at 4 o'clock, I believe, that night. It's an early post time for a lot of great racing. Mark that one on your calendar. Now back to today. Trainer Mike Beeler is sitting at 999 wins. He's got one horse in today in the third race, St. Serena. Now, Beeler's been involved in racing since 1985. When the track first opened, he was galloping horses at a nearby training center. Came to the track the next year to gallop for a number of trainers, including D. Wayne Lucas when he was here. Went out on his own as a trainer in '89 for the late Curtis Sampson. So he's won a lot of races. He's at 999 now. He's got a very good chance to get 1,000 today with St. Serena. She's trying for her 5th consecutive win. Let's take a look. A lot of heart there with St. Serena. She's looking again for her 5th consecutive win, and Mike Beeler looking for win number 1,000. So check that out. Then also in race number 2, a Canterbury Park Hall of Famer waiting to be, Hot Shot Kid. He's going to attempt to pass Mr. Jägermeister with a win today and become the all-time leading Minnesota-bred money earner in the history of the game. Hot Shot Kid. He is a 9-year-old. He's a veteran. He's won 16 times. If he wins, he'll be over $700,000 and make history. That's something you're not going to want to miss out on. I know Angela Herman fancies this horse. He's 7-2 on the morning line. If he runs his race like we know he's capable of, absolutely he can win. Now, for wagering options today, of course, we have the lowest takeout in the country with the 10% takeout post-time pick 4. That begins in race number 1. Kevin Gorg will provide a ticket for that if you're looking for some help along the way. And then in the late pick 5, in the last 5 races of the day, that begins in race number 3. That also has a 10% takeout. So the takeout's the money that the track takes off of the wagers that are made. That goes to pay the bills. It pays the purses that the horsemen are competing for. And the money that remains is returned to you, the winners. So the lower the takeout, the better the winnings. So these are wagers you might want to take a long look at. There's some suggestions in the program. You'll get suggestions from Kevin as well as Angela. They're going to be doing the Today at the Races program. And speaking of that, coming up next, get down to the paddock, gather around Angela and Kevin with Today at the Races. Paul Allen will be back, and he'll call the races after that. Up now, Today at the Races. Thank you.
Little John Cougar Mellencamp sends us into our Pepsi Family Day. Welcome to Canterbury. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you as we get set for 7 races here at the park today. It is King's Plate Day north of the border at a place we call Woodbine. Very special day for all of us in horse racing. Good luck to everybody up there in Canada. Angela, we have 11 race days after today. We are going to make up for a missed day of racing yesterday with a special bonus Thursday card this week. So Thursday, 5 o'clock, right here in Shakopee, after last night having to postpone because of the heat for the safety of the horses and everybody that takes care of them. Good morning. Your thoughts?
Well, hello. Yes, we had to postpone and reschedule that one for later this week. You know, just keeping everything in mind, the people, the horses, everything that was involved. We had to make that call when we did. And hopefully, even though it is supposed to be very warm this week, we can get some sort of subsidence in that extreme heat and extreme heat index. And it's the dog days of summer. We get this last wave sometimes in Minnesota of extreme heat before it suddenly decides that it's fall and it's in the 50s. But that's what we're going through right now, so please bear with us, and hopefully everything goes off on Thursday a little cooler and without a hitch.
We got food trucks all over the track today. It's Food Truck Festival Day. You'll see some here adjacent to us in the paddock for today at the races. You'll also see some food trucks on the other side of the building where the horses run, right on the apron there by the main track. So that's going to be fun, Food Truck Festival. If you've got kids and you're new to Canterbury, to our left, camera right, we've got face painting, petting zoo, pony rides for the little ones, and then at the end of the race day, after the 7th race, if you've got kids that want to hop on the track and run where the horses run, like a 50-yard dash with Paul Allen, voice of the Vikings, calling that race, 7 and under, 8 and over, a couple of heats after today's races for the little ones. Sundays are a staple here. Always love Pepsi Family Days at the park. You know, the card, Ange, and I'll be honest, as I look at this card, I'm always looking ahead because I'm handicapping. As of this morning, I was looking at next Saturday's card, which is really good. Today's card, 7 races, not a lot of giant fields. I don't see a lot of free spaces on the bingo card where all of us as handicappers can say, yep, no matter what, we're not going to get shut out today. I also don't see a lot of bombs away. So it's one of those cards to me where I don't think you have to spread deep on your pick 4s and pick 5s, but I still think we're going to see a 9-2 shot, a 3-1 shot, and it might pay halfway decent.
Yeah, and I think especially towards the later half of the card with maybe my late pick 4, your late pick 5. Remember, that's a 10% takeout pick 5. I thought that there were some possibilities, especially with the turf races, to shake things up and maybe spread out and take some chances. And there's a horse that I really like later in the card that I think should probably be in, I don't know, 5-6-1 range. It'll all depend because there is a big scratch out of there. We'll get to race number 6 coming up. We do start those 10% takeout wagers, though, in the first. We have the post-time pick 4. The fourth, which I thought was an interesting handicapping puzzle, is going to be a crossover in the pick 4s. And we see where the first takes us because they go 5.5 furlongs to start it. We do have a jock change on the 1. Betty's Got a Notion. I don't think that you and I agreed on this one, but I agree with a whole lot of people by the looks of the board, and the reasons to like Northern Charm kind of stick out. But you went with Tatum's Journey. Why?
Well, you know what? I get Northern Charmer. I mean, she's a horse that looks awfully logical here. Last I saw, she was around 3 to 5, and she'll be a very popular, girl at the windows today. And she's the horse to beat. She's taken a drop in class. She nearly won last time at a higher level. I get all of it. I don't trust her, and I'm going to try to beat her. So I went with Mac Robertson. It was just too bad for me to believe. It was June 24th. We haven't seen this girl since. But it's Mac Robertson. And sometimes when you work out here and you see the great work of trainers like Mr. Robertson, you have to have a little blind faith. And so the workout pattern since then has been spectacular. That last race was so awful. I mean, that was a lower-level maiden claimer. She ran so poorly. 9th out of 9, beaten 16. We just don't see that from a Mac Robertson horse. So I'm not surprised that we haven't seen her for almost 2 months. And I'm not surprised that she's working out very, very fast. And we get a good jockey, Constantino Roman, to ride. I'll acknowledge the 4 is the horse to beat. A must-use for me in the pick 4. And then the other horse I kind of had a little affection for was the 7. Chad Lindsay right now, with limited amount of chances, is riding really well. And a win on the turf the other night at 7-1. Jeff Madej and Paul Allen all over that horse on the front end. And Carrots Count, to me, is going to get a great trip. So with Chad Lindsay aboard, do not sleep on the 7. I go 2, 4, and 7.
I went 4-3, 1 and 2. I did use your Tatum's Journey in there. It's just that we haven't seen her for 2 months. I mean, there were spots, at least that maiden 15, that a lot of these went in on July 23rd. I thought she should have been in, and that race that she ran on the 24th was brought back from a night that we canceled due to air quality. So I would like to see one more out of her, but I totally get your take with her. Before we move on to the second, I did want to ask you about the first timer, Dancing with Royalty, who was scratched on her way over here for a maiden special weight on July 2nd. Haven't seen her since. Now she shows up at the bottom. Is this kind of if she can run it all, she's going to win, or do you think maybe there's a reason we haven't seen her all this time?
Well, the workouts are good. I would have liked to have at least seen them try one race against Special Weight Company, but it's hard to doubt anything this barn puts on the track early because they're nearly 20% with an ROI almost of $7 for your dollar bet with first-time starters, and they're good on maiden claimers as well with a ROI of $3. So I get it. It's a big, big dip when you know this horse was probably going to enter against Special Weight Company. We are late in the year, so I think you have to kind of, as handicappers, adjust the way you normally look at these type of scenarios. I want to see the tote board, and yeah, right now completely ice cold on the board, so I'm going to take a pass.
All right, well, on to the second, I suppose. Race number 2 is on the turf. And this starts what could be a few very big races for people, especially some of the human connections with these horses. I mean, that's coming up in the third with Mike Beeler, but in the second, we have Hot Shot Kid. And Hot Shot Kid is going to take another swing at becoming the leading Minnesota bred earner of all time.
Yeah, I'd love to see it happen. I know you've got the Kid on top. I've sampled the Kid this year as well, and without a doubt, likely the softest spot that this horse has ever seen, and if he wins, Hot Shot Kid becomes the all-time winningest Minnesota bred, so that's super cool. Tip of the hat to the Kid. He's 9 years old. He's still running well. A nice workout coming in. You know, I picked a horse in this race that I have almost always picked against. And, you know, Loring Park, we all had the horse last time at like 1-9. But before that, this was a horse I loved trying to beat. But I love turf horses that go off and win by open lengths and do so in stylish fashion. I don't care the level. This horse looks like he's pretty sharp right now. And, you know, Karen Offerman, good friends of mine, along with trainer Troy Bethke. So I think it's a good claim. I think it's a sharp claim on a Minnesota bred that's still got a lot of good tread on that tire. And it's a horse that loves this turf course. So I'll put the 5 on top. The 1 is super sharp right now. I've got to use that horse, and I've got to use Hot Shot Kid. 5, 1, and 4. Please tell us, Angela, why we're going to see history today.
Oh, man. I just think that Hot Shot Kid might be in the right place at the right time. They tried sprinting him. They tried going 6, 6.5. They've tried the turf. And last year, one of his best races came on the turf. There was a bit of trouble in the stretch for him, but maybe Hot Shot Kid is best attuned to this sort of thing and staying close to the pace. I think Karma Newts, I think maybe board certified, put Hot Shot Kid in the spot he wants to be. He'll at least, I think, get the setup that he wants. That's why I lean this way, because I think that Hot Shot Kid is going to get exactly what he wants as far as a pace setup out of this. Not sure Loring Park is going to get that. And I will say for Loring Park fans, if you do like him, Lindy Wade really fits this horse very well and seems to understand how the horse wants to go. So getting him back on board, him staying with the new connections, all are big positives for Loring Park. And I think that if he can get a similar sort of trip, even though he'll be further outside, he and Hot Shot Kid will probably be in a similar spot through most of the race, maybe even the stretch, but they could put on a good duel at the end.
All right, let's move on now to race number 3. We're going to go 6 and a hook here out of the chute in the third race. This is a big race, too, because it starts the 10% takeout pick 5. The pick 5 today has some, I think, some playability to it. And then, again, we've also got some racing history here that might be made as number 2, St. Serena, has trainer Mike Beeler calling the shots. He has 999 career victories. He needs one more for 1,000. And Angela Herman today is all about making history because she's going to pick Hot Shot Kid, who's going to win and take that down. And then she's got St. Serena here to get Beeler 1,000. And I'm going to hustle down the escalator to get an interview with Mr. Beeler in the winner's circle. So once again, take us through history in the making.
I will take you through history in the making, because when you first looked at this race, I had unfolded it as what looked like a lot of speed. I kept going, oh, horses that want to be towards the front end. I don't know if anyone can keep up with St. Serena the way that she's been running this summer. I mean, every time that I think that somebody can go and engage her on the front end, she goes a little bit quicker early, and she takes the heart out of some of the horses that want to go and run with her early. I just think, I mean, I have a question for you as far as St. Serena, because we know St. Serena's game plan. She's going to go as far as she can, as fast as she can. She doesn't need to. She could sit off a present time, but she's going to be on the pace. Now, is it more... you've interviewed some guys that have got hat tricks, maybe after a period or two.
Sure.
Have you got to interview anyone after a 5-bagger with the potential for going for like a trophy or something at the end of the year? How exciting will it be to talk to the connections that could potentially get the 1,000th win in the Mike Beeler barn with the horse who's had so much success for them this summer? I mean, the euphoria is going to be everywhere.
It should be, and Mike's a pretty low-key guy, so I think the challenge for all of us in the broadcast world is you don't get to interview Marcus Foligno every time, a guy that looks like Jackson Maine and has the personality of Robin Williams. I mean, you don't get that every single day. Some days you've got to interview guys with a pretty good poker face. Mac Robertson, kind of out of the same ilk. Mike Beeler doesn't like talking about Mike Beeler. He's a very close to the vest, quiet guy, unassuming guy, but he's so good at what he does. And so you try to bring that out. There's emotion involved with this because if you think about it, how hard it is just to get one win for a trainer. Think about getting 1,000. And he's a guy that's done it here almost all of his career. He supported our racing for decades. He's a terrific guy. So, no, it'll be an honor for me if I get to interview Mike today, but I think you'll get to know him, fans, as we talk to him when it happens, that he's more about the horse and more about the connections than he is about himself.
Right, and with all due respect to everybody else in the field, it's just one of those moments that you want to be a part of. It's fun, it's exciting, and
it is.
Like you said, it is so difficult to get to that achievement, but especially also to win 5 races in one season, win them in a row. That could all culminate in the 3rd. So again, all due respect to everybody else in there, it's just an exciting prospect, and St. Serena has put together the kind of season that could even put her at the forefront of Horse of the Year conversations if she does pull that off. Now, on to race number 4. On the turf, Looking So Lucky is out. That is your morning line second choice. That was my original pick, so I reformulated the 4th. But who did you like?
I like the 2 a lot here. In fact, I think on my pick 4, and when we get to my ticket, this will be my pick 4 anchor and single. I probably have as much confidence in Badger Kitten as anybody on the card. I really feared Looking So Lucky, and now that Looking So Lucky's out, I don't really fear anybody. I think Mazzana is interesting. I think Rental Pool and Sails in the Sunset absolutely can win. But I think Badger Kitten is going to get a really good trip from on or near the rail. Turf racing, all about saving energy and saving some ground, and this horse should do that. I love the way the Bug Boy Barrios Lopez is riding, so I'm all about the 2. I go 2, 7, and 4, and Badger Kitten will be a pick 4 single on my ticket.
Yeah, and that's totally understandable. I scratch into Sails in the Sunset, who always gets a piece, but is going to go back to the turf course. She hasn't done that in quite a while, and the only time she went 2 turns on the turf course didn't end so well. But Sails in the Sunset has been having a better meet. I saw a pretty paceless bunch for the most part. I think they might try to take Rental Pool back after going after the lead and flattening out a little bit last time. So if nobody does go with Sails in the Sunset, then perhaps she gets brave on the front end. Jermaine Bridgman, as we talk time in and time out, great at getting his horses in the right spots on the turf. And I think Sails in the Sunset, should she get out there and get comfortable, could pull a mild upset, but it will take some improvement on her part to beat Badger Kitten, admittedly. Race number 5, on the dirt, scratch the 1, and no superfecta. The 5th, the late pick 3. How do you start it?
I started with the power play. I started with Love My Jimmy. And, here's a horse that needed to start after being laid up since February and showed a bunch of speed in a really tough race. Macho Rocco's come back to win. Fire Sword's come back to win. And this horse went legitimately quick. 44 flat to the half mile in a 6.5 furlong race is moving right along. Now, there's other speed in here, and I respect that speed. Unleash the Beast is fast. Hit the Seam is fast. But I think this horse is going to be out there. I think this horse is going to stay up there, and I think this horse is going to grind it out. I like the workouts since that last start. I think this horse is in a good spot for victory because if you look at where they claimed this horse back in November at Del Mar, they only spent $8,000 on this horse. So being in for $62,500 does not scare me after racing against $20,000 claimers. I go 4, 6, and 2. I don't have much else to say other than I'm trusting the connections, and the class drop made sense looking at where they bought the horse.
Yeah, that's very fair. And I've seen a lot of Love My Jimmy out west in the past. You love to point out that I love California racing, and Love My Jimmy was out there for quite a bit of his career. But I think that he's just found a field that's loaded with speed to his inside and out. So I fell into Thrill Ride on the outside because he can come from out of it and drew well to do so. He needs to work against what the track typically does, but he ran into Kierkegaard last time, and Kierkegaard loves Canterbury. Throw ride caught a local specialist doing what he does best. That's okay. I'm willing to forgive him for that one. If he can't run down this group with the fractions that they're going to set, I might not be as forgiving. So I took it 6, 2, and 5. Interested in Gentleman's Secret on the inside, how he can perform for his new barn, but I thought the pace would be wicked, so the outside horse stands to benefit.
Let's move on to race number 6, the penultimate race on this beautiful Sunday, Ange. 1 mile on the turf, fillies and mares, the allowance variety. We have no superfecta, and I think it's a pretty important scratch of Barbara Roloff, who likely wasn't going to win, but she was going to do all the dirty work up front. She was the speed of the speed, and now maybe the 6 is loose on the front end. What do you think?
Yeah, that was the big threat, isn't it? If with Miss Carbon-Sebo not having Barbara Roloff to her inside, not too many of these want to go up and tango on the front end, and that's what led me to the Angle Horse, Midnight Lane, on the inside. Now, I get that she needs to run faster than she did in her maiden special weight win, her maiden special weight win last time around, but she has taken steps forward in those prior starts, and maybe she can in this subsequent start. I know that the inside draw probably isn't good for a horse that's as big as she is and all of that, but still, Midnight Lane showed enough speed to probably keep herself in contention. If Miss Carbon-Sebo comes over from the outside, this filly could get a similar trip that she did last time. Elegance and Tonic, even though she was very impressive when she first got up here, has had what looked like dead aim on the leader twice and come up second. That's my only complaint with her. All the abilities there, but what happened the last 2 times? So I took her second, Midnight Lane first, but these 2 were the clear contenders in the 6th for me.
All right, if we're going to send the fans home a winner here, we got to close out the pick 5. And this is the one race on the entire card where we agree. And I think there's a reason for it. I think this horse has a great chance for victory. It's race 7. It's 5.5 furlongs, and it's the Herminator.
You think that she'll just run them off their feet, Bebop Baby?
She's too good. She's too good right now.
I think she just runs them right off their feet. Erica Murray and she went 22 flat, 45 flat. Yeah, they were ahead off it, but they were setting fractions that would make the rest of these work pretty hard. And the outside 2 are making free runs. They haven't run since January and August of last year, respectively. So they're running with the waiver tag. I'm going to let them have the free run and take the inside 3. Easy as 1, 2, 3 in the last.
Let me ask you a question about our horse, because it's the only concern I have. Lindy Wade off the 1 to ride the 2.
Well, I think that Erica rode this horse with 2 back. She's going to have the mount back. She knows Bebop Baby. As long as she breaks as sharp as she did 2 back, and she did last time with Lindy, maybe just Lindy watches the heels and says, good job.
All right, I've got the race 1, 2, 3 as well. I am very much respectful of right-winged, and that's my exacta box. Jeff Madej calls it the buckle my shoes. So in race 7, as I head out the door and to go get Fenway and Brooks out for a walk this afternoon, I'll be doing the 1-2 buckle my shoe exacta in race number 7. As I mentioned, food trucks all over the park, face painting, petting zoo, all kinds of wonders of the world for the family day. And as I mentioned earlier, we are racing next week, Wednesday and Thursday now. Thursday, an edition that you won't find on your original pocket schedule. Wednesday, Thursday 5, Saturday 5, Sunday at 1 o'clock. And Angelo will be in the paddock for races 3 and 4. I'll be out there for 2, 5, 6, and 7. If you have any questions throughout the day, we're right by that gate, right over here by the television camera. We can answer whatever questions you have. Grandpa Clippy's in the house. It's a beautiful Sunday. Enjoy. It's going to be a great day. 11 more to go after today, so soak up summer while you can. Yeah, the State Fair's great, but Canterbury's better. Stay out here with us. Let's make some money the last month of the season. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Hey, Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for the first. It's a fast main track. Number 1, Betty's Got a Notion, picked up by Harry Hernandez. The first race is 7 minutes from now. It begins the 50-cent post time, pick 4. We welcome all of our food truck vendors today. It being Food Truck Festival Day, we welcome Waffle Bar, Pharaoh's Gyros, Tai Tai Street Food, Muddy Tiger, Sumo Egg Rolls, Unbakeable, The Cave Cafe, KCM Egg Rolls, and Caribou Coffee. Eat, drink, and be Canterbury.
All right, fans, pick 4 time here at Canterbury. I'll acknowledge that the 4 horse is the horse to beat. Looks good, as you can see on the screen right now, so I get it. And I'm going to go 4 deep, and that probably flies in the face of what might be a near even money winner. But I just felt that this race, maiden claiming variety, there was at least the potential for an upset. So I'm going to use 1, 2, 4, and 7. I'll acknowledge, though, the 4 is going to be very, very tough to beat. The world is on this horse. In leg 2, just the 1 and the 5. I'm going to go board certified, and my top pick, Loring Park. Feel pretty confident there. 2, 3, and 4 in race 3. Mike Beeler sitting on 1,000 wins. I'd love to see St. Serena win that race. She's been so sharp, and he's done such a great job with that horse. And we're going to single Badger Kitten in the 4th. I'm bullish on the Badger. Badger Kitten singled in the 4th. 1, 2, 4, 7 with 1, 5 with 2, 3, 4 with 2. It's only $12. $12, your chance at the post-time pick 4 pays hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars. Get your tickets in now. It's going to be a great Sunday of racing, and you don't want to miss out on big pay opportunities. Pick 4s and pick 5s, generally speaking, have those opportunities ready and waiting for you. Pick 4, race 1, happen in 5 minutes.
Arriving at the starting gate, and it's post time for Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park, provided by Pepsi. And a quick trip, don't forget about the food trucks today. And we also thank Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, Kim Crawford Wines, and Jim Beam. A special welcome to our featured groups, A Chance to Grow, the Blethen, Gage, and Kraus Firm Family Summer Event, and the True North Team Customer Appreciation Event. Danzig with Royalty goes in, Dropped Cold, second last. Carrots Count, the last to go in. Northern Charmer is our first favorite. And here's Carrots Count, 6-1. Commencing the Sunday 7. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Betty's Got a Notion. Off in last, and Tatum's Journey goes right to the lead. The Journey has speed with Constantino Roman, and Tatum's Journey opens up by 2. After that, Fast and Fearless, now joined by Danzig with Royalty. Outside of that, Carrots Count. That one's next to Drop Cold. Then it's Betty's Got a Notion, ridden hard to keep in touch with the field, 7 out of it, and to the inside of Northern Charmer. The even money favorite is in the clear, but 9 lengths from the lead. And Tatum's Journey is on a lonely lead, and the Philly Boots clear by 3. After that, Danzig with Royalty. Between them is Fast and Fearless. Outside of that, Carrots Count. Northern Charmer is beginning to run on, but blocked right now. Then it's Betty's Got a Notion to the inside, and Drop Cold has dropped out. Tatum's Journey, gate to wire on her mind. Outside of that, Carrots Count. Inside of that, Betty's Got a Notion, and Northern Charmer has found her feet, and here she comes. Tatum's Journey, Northern Charmer. Here it is. Tight photo, 4 and 2. Sunday, spine tingler. Sunday begins with an incredibly tight photo. Please hold all tickets. We have an answer, and the winner is number 4, Northern Charmer, In Time. 4271 in 107.43. The first is official. Exacta $6.50 for a buck. 50-cent trifecta $13.45. It was chalk all odds. And the superfecta paid $6.72 for a dime. Race number 2 is on the firm turf course. The rail is 20 feet out. The rail for turf races today, 20 feet out. We thank Loeffler, Upper Midwest's largest privately owned business technology and service provider. Thank you, Loeffler, for your partnership. Likewise, Think Minnesota Realty and thinkminnesota.com. Into the winner's circle, here comes Northern Charmer and Laureano Sosa. Northern Charmer is a 3-year-old brown filly by Wilburn out of Code's Destiny, bred in Minnesota by Sharon Schwann. The winning owners, Rengstorff Racing and Guy Grooms, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Betty's Got a Notion. Off in last, and Tatum's Journey goes right to the lead. The Journey has speed with Constantino Roman, and Tatum's Journey opens up by 2. After that, Fast and Fearless, now joined by Danzig with Royalty. Outside of that, Carrots Count. That one's next to Drop Cold. Then it's Betty's Got a Notion, ridden hard to keep in touch with the field, 7 out of it. And to the inside of Northern Charmer, the even money favorite is in the clear, but 9 lengths from the lead. And Tatum's Journey is on a lonely lead, and the filly boots clear by 3. After that, Danzig with Royalty. Between them is Fast and Fearless. Outside of that, Carrots Count. Northern Charmer is beginning to run on, but blocked right now. Then it's Betty's Got a Notion to the inside, and Drop Cold has dropped out. Tatum's Journey, gate to wire on her mind. Outside of that, Carrots Count. Inside of that, Betty's Got a Notion, and Northern Charmer has found her feet, and here she comes. Tatum's Journey, Northern Charmer. Here it is. Tight photo, 4 and 2. Sunday, spine tingler.
Happy Sunday again. Welcome out to the paddock. We get set to watch the horses get saddled and all the behind-the-scenes stuff that you can get when you pay attention here in this part of the race. This is the preparation before they get in the gate and they get it on, and this is going to be a good one. 7.5 furlongs on a firm turf, and maybe history in the making. I'll get to that history in a little bit. Don't forget we had to postpone last night because of the heat index. It was too warm for the horses here in Shakopee. That gives you a bonus next Thursday to come to the park. So we race this week Wednesday at 5, Thursday at 5, Saturday 5, Sunday 1. Get that Thursday on your calendar. But right now, though, let's get some money in your pockets. Let's handicap together for race 2. These are nice claimers going the distance of that 7.5 furlongs. Number 1 is very amped up in the walking ring, looking good on the muscle, is board certified. Alonso Quinones gets the call for Bernie Roan. In good form, natural speed, advantageous inside post. It all adds up to a major contender with that good energy here in the walking ring. A handful so far at 5-2. Number 2 is Barnfield for Chip Woolley. The trainer won a Kentucky Derby with Mind That Bird. That's pretty cool that we've got a Kentucky Derby winning trainer here at the racetrack. Barrios Lopez is the pilot, comes off a good second place finish last time on the main track, and his last turf race was in Arizona back in April, and that was good too. So some sneaky angles for this long shot, and double digits at 10-1. Number 3 is Speedy. It's Carmenutes. Sosa, the jockey, looks to sweep the double. He rides for the Carmichael gang. This horse should be on the engine, should be out on the front end, maybe loose, and maybe dangerous if able to slow things down. Here comes history maybe with number 4. What a cool horse this is. 9-year-old hotshot kid. If he wins this race, he becomes the all-time winningest Minnesota bred in the history of this track. Good luck to Hotshot Kid and Mac Robertson. You get Double H Harry Hernandez in tow. I think he's got a big shot to do it. He's one of the prime contenders here. Hotshot Kid is sitting on history, and the fans are buying the hype. He's co-favored at 2-1. My top pick in the race, though, is Loring Park. My good friend is Troy Bethke for Miss Karen Offerman. We get Salt to the Earth, Lindy Wade. We get a horse that's in great form and a horse that loves this turf course. 12 tries on the Canterbury turf. Get this, 10 for 12 in the top 3 placings. I think Loring Park can come get them late. Looking good down here for Troy. In the paddock, 6 is I'm Noble, Esteban Martinez and Luis Valenzuela. Outside stalking speed, pretty good form, and should sit right off of Carmenutes at a fair price. If this horse can take the lead, turn it for home, might be a handful as well. Looks good in the paddock. All 6, I think, with a legitimate chance for victory. It's race 2, it's turf racing, and hey, if you're new to Canterbury and you want to be hip now with it and wow, download the First Bet app. It's easy to do, and now it's on your phone. You'll never wait in line. You can bet from your phone all day. You can deposit money, make bets while you're on our property, and then take that money out at the end of the day. Do what the Sharpies do. Download the First Bet app. It's race 2. It's turf racing. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Second race, firm turf course, rail at 20. Explore new flavors with today's Food Truck Festival. They include cookie dough, fried rice, wings, steak wraps, falafel, and more. The food trucks are on the track apron and also adjacent to the paddock. Welcome to all of the vendors, amplifying the Sunday 7 with our food truck festival.
Hello from the Winner's Circle. Hope Family Day is going well for everybody. If you're grabbing something to eat, or if you're ready to come back a little bit later in the season for our last concert at the park, we got Randy Houser coming here on September 8th. I have this beautiful lady to my left ready to try to win some pit passes to that concert. Tell me your name, and on a scale of 1 to 10, how big a fan are you of Randy Houser?
Brenda Swanson, 8, 10.
Perfect. Yes, she's a 10. You can handle this very well. We're going to turn around, look at the tote board. If you can answer this question correctly about Randy Houser, you will get a couple of passes brought to you by Quick Trip to be right there in front of the stage. Sound good?
Okay.
All right, let's take a look at what we got today. What was Randy Houser's first hit song released in 2008? Was it We Went, Anything Goes, Note to Self, or Fired Up? What do you think it is?
Anything goes.
Anything goes? Is that the right answer? You are good. 10 out of 10, and you are going to be here on September 8th for Randy Houser. Congratulations.
Thank you.
If you want to join her, make sure you get your tickets. It's your last opportunity to see a concert right out here at the park. That big stage is calling your name. Check it out at canterburypark.com today.
They're at the gate, and it is post time. We'll have the second in a minute and change. Loring Park, 8-5, wearing new colors, those of Supreme Ghost. Hot Shot Kid, 2-1, 9-year-old, looking for his first victory in a couple of years. And if he prevails today, he becomes the all-time leading Minnesota-bred money earner in the history of Canterbury. And they're racing. Hot Shot Kid came out fast. The old guy won the start and is joining the lead. Inside Board Certified has certified early speed. Carmenutes, that 8-year-old, is about 2 lengths from the front and has been overtaken by I'm Noble. This early pace is very hot. Board Certified going quickly. Likewise for I'm Noble in search of 2 in a row. And Carmenutes from off the pace. The rider's trying to sweep the double 4 lengths from the front. Hot Shot Kid is the pretty chestnut to the inside of Loring Park, and they are far, far clear from Barnfield. Up the barn side they go with 4 furlongs to Remble, and it is Board Certified slowing down a smidge on the lead. To the inside of I'm Noble, Hot Shot Kid sequestered, pinned to the inside by Carmenutes. Loring Park undoubtedly wide around the turn, but Loring Park's on the move with Carmenutes, and Hot Shot Kid's being ridden hard, 5 lengths out of it. Hot Shot Kid heading the wrong way. Barnfield is about to join that one potentially, and they're about 6 lengths from the front. And the front still belongs to Board Certified. It's Board Certified, I'm Noble, Loring Park, Carmenutes can't get the light of day. Now Hot Shot Kid puts his mind on running on the outside, and the old guy's in with a shot. Loring Park finds the front. Carmenute sneaks through to the inside. Then it's Hot Shot Kid and Barnfield from last. It is Loring Park, though, to win 2 in a row. Number 5, Loring Park ran first. Hot Shot Kid second. 5-4, 2-6 in 128.90. Thanks to Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Apple Used Autos, Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Chevrolet Northfield, some of the dealerships. Thank you, Apple Autos. Race number 2 is official. Double 980. 5-4 exacta, $11. Favored on the bottom. The trifecta paid $37.15, favored in the middle. Into the winner's circle, here comes Loring Park and Canterbury Park Salt of the Earth. He's Lindy Wade. Lindy shepherds Loring Park into the winner's enclosure for owner Karen Offerman and trainer Troy Bethke. 2 in a row for Loring Park. And the winner is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Orb from the Tis Now mare Holidazzle. Bred in Minnesota by Lothenbach Stables. Now our third race begins the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. Fast main track. They go 6 and a hook. No scratches. And the third race is provided by Ashley Home Store, Bush Light, Continental Diamond, and Culver's. Racing. Hot Shot Kid came out fast. The old guy won the start and is joining the lead. Inside Board Certified has certified early speed. Carmenutes, that 8-year-old, is about 2 lengths from the front and has been overtaken by I'm Noble. This early pace is very hot. Board Certified going quickly. Likewise for I'm Noble in search of 2 in a row. And Carmenutes from off the pace. The rider's trying to sweep the double 4 lengths from the front. Hot Shot Kid is the pretty chestnut to the inside of Loring Park, and they are far, far clear from Barnfield. Up the barn side they go with 4 furlongs to Remble, and it is Board Certified slowing down a smidge on the lead. To the inside of I'm Noble, Hot Shot Kid sequestered, pinned to the inside by Carmenutes. Loring Park undoubtedly wide around the turn, but Loring Park's on the move with Carmenutes, and Hot Shot Kid's being ridden hard, 5 lengths out of it. Hot Shot Kid heading the wrong way. Barnfield is about to join that one potentially, and they're about 6 lengths from the front. And the front still belongs to Board Certified. It's Board Certified, I'm Noble, Loring Park, Carmenutes can't get the light of day. Now Hot Shot Kid puts his mind on running on the outside, and the old guy's in with a shot. Loring Park finds the front. Carmenute sneaks through to the inside. Then it's Hot Shot Kid and Barnfield from last. It is Loring Park, though, to win 2 in a row.
Two in a row, and boy, great pick, Kevin. Now we move on to race number 3. 6.5 furlongs is the distance for the third. Classy group of fillies and mares. Just got to look at him back there. And one right in the middle caught my eye as far as physically how she looks going. But sailing along on the inside is where we'll begin at 18-1. Sailing along tries to break a string of 3 seconds in a row and get the win. That'll be her 4th at Canterbury should she pull it off in just 13 tries. This filly has gone back and forth from here in her home state to California, where she spent a good part of last fall through the spring. She was picking up checks out there and kept right on going when she got here, and 6.5 furlongs is a good sweet spot for sailing along. It's just the inside spot that may prove to be a little bit troublesome, as she has a lot of speed to her outside and has to find a way through, but sailing along has done so before. And she and Carla Lopez are at good value right now. Now it's 17-1. Saint Serena is my choice, and Kevin's in this one. She's 5-2 and looks to win her 5th in a row. The last 2 have been against Open Company, and that last one, in fact, was against this level of horse going 6.5 furlongs. It took the whole stretch. She got there, but this one has been just running horses off their feet. She can sit just off the pace too, and that is a very good option for Constantina Roman to have, considering Present Time and Unrivaled Queen and Free Britney all drew to the outside of her. But Saint Serena still has been just getting better and better as the meet goes on, and her search for 5 in a row is currently sitting on the board at 5-2. Even money is the price you get on Present Time, and she's actually come up. She looks to move her record to 3-for-4 lifetime with that 1 second place finish meshed in the middle. That was behind AJ's ride. I believe AJ's ride went to Arapahoe, and things haven't gone the same since then. But the difference between those 2 wins and that second is that Present Time was right on the lead and clear in both wins. Now, she could do that today. She'll have to be tested by Free Britney and Unrivaled Queen and Saint Serena, but she has answered the question a couple of times after not breaking that great. If she does break a little sharper today, she could be gone from the start, and that's what the crowd thinks at even money. Larimar is the one who caught my eye back there. She looked pretty good, and I think here in the walking ring, maintaining those good looks, and Larimar is another one who could come from just off the pace like sailing along. Larimar has also handled 6.5 beautifully. She's only missed the board twice at this distance, and it can be one that develops into a specialist sort of thing, and Larimar may just be that. Valenzuela has been aboard her a number of times in recent history, and they did get a win on June 7th at this level, going 6.5. I mean, she makes some sense at 10-1, and it's one that I would not leave out of at least your vertical plays, if not anything else. Emily Smiles to her outside has got a couple of close seconds. That last one behind Saint Serena. She just keeps coming at the end of things, and Sosa looks to pick up another win today. The Silva Barn does have a couple in here, and she is the outer drawn one, and the one who has come very close recently at 6.5 against these kind. Unrivaled Queen to the outside of her hasn't run since April, but she has won on this track before, and she should provide some more speed for the mix. She's not one that needs the lead. She could push things along, though, and 8-1 is a decent price on Unrivaled Queen, who should have a say in things at least early on. Free Britney on the outside just got a wire-to-wire score to pick up her first win at Canterbury. It was only her second try here, and she looks to improve her mark to 2-for-3. Harry Hernandez lands here when he has ridden some of her competition before, and right now you get 12-1. You have 9 minutes to bet the third if you want. They're headed out to the track right now to start the pick 5. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and supers as well. 7 involved in the mix. They go 6.5 furlongs. They're headed to the track now. First you'll hear Lynn Dykert, then you'll get a power play. Lots still to come in 9 minutes.
And the horses come onto the track for this afternoon's third race. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and the 50-cent pick 5. The pick 5 with races 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and that 10% takeout start right here in 8 minutes on a fast main track.
Ladies and gentlemen, on TV monitors and the big screen in the infield, that quartet makes up today's Culver's Canterbury Kids. Congratulations, boys and girls. You get free kids' meals from Culver's right across the street. Now, parents, if you're looking for some cash, here's KG in the power play.
Thank you, PA. We are ready to go onto the power play and try and shoot and score today with a little upsetter, a little value play. Race 5, number 4, Love My Jimmy. Jimmy is pretty high on Jimmy today. Let's take a look at this one. All right, last time out, an utter disaster. And I love that because it's the forgiveness angle. And now we're going to come back with a good trainer, Robertino Diodoro, with a couple of good workouts. Second time off the layoff where Mr. Diodoro has good numbers and a horse that flashed speed against significantly better competition. Let's go back and watch this race and keep your eye on the green hat, the 5 horse. This is a horse that gets right to the lead out of the gate, and then all of a sudden, here comes this 4 ball to intensify that early pace, and they go wicked fast. For 6.5 furlongs, they end up going 44 flat to the half mile. This horse back here is Kierkegaard, who comes back to beat a lot of the horses that we're going to face today. And the horses that faced Kierkegaard are favored today. We're like 9-2. Yeah, I love my Jimmy. Love my Jimmy's going to be loose on the lead. Jimmy is pretty hot on this horse. So we're going to trust the speed today. Off the speed and fade. Race 5, number 4. Let's all love Jimmy together. All right, fans, still with you here in the press box, getting you set for the Pick 5. The Pick 5 starts in just 3 minutes. You better be getting those tickets together. Here's mine, $18 ticket. I'm going to use 2, 3, 4, and 5 here. I'll acknowledge that 2 and 3 are super fast and super talented, but I think both the 4 and the 5 merit a look from off the pace. Race 4, I'm going to single my Badger kitten. I'm bullish on the Badger. Race 5, 2, 4, and 6, the even numbers for me, including Love My Jimmy. Race 6, going to single the 2, Elegance and Tonic, to leave them punch drunk. Race number 7, it's as easy as 1, 2, and 3. $18 ticket, 2, 3, 4, 5, with 2, with 2, 4, 6, with 2, with 1, 2, and 3. Got to play the Pick 5. A couple Sundays ago, it paid over $30,000. That 10% takeout is more money for you, the wagering public. Good luck with the Pick 5. It goes in 3 minutes.
It's post time for the third Food Truck Festival Day at Canterbury Park. They are on the grandstand apron and adjacent to the paddock, Waffle Bar, Arrows Gyros, Thai Street Food, Muddy Tiger, and much more. Welcome. St. Serena is 8 to 5. Present time, 2.5 to 1. Moving in. To back, Unrivaled Queen. And Free Britney for Mattress Mac. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. St. Serena's out fast to the inside. Ryder has the green silks, and St. Serena puts the head in front. That one now is joined by Present Time, and they race out. 5 to the good of Larimar. After that, we have Unrivaled Queen overtaken by Sailing Along, who's sailing along on the inside. But 8 lengths from the two-headed pace battle with a half mile to go. Emily Smiles is between them, and Free Britney is in last and 13 lengths from the lead. 2-3-3-2. They're throwing blows into the far turn. It's a vicious pace battle. St. Serena to the inside of Present Time. Still a mile clear from the other two. Emily Smiles now beginning to close in with Sosa. Sailing Along's heading the wrong way, joined by Larimar. Then it's Free Britney, and Unrivaled Queen has gone back to last. St. Serena and Present Time, they went very quickly early, and they may be paying for it. St. Serena with a narrow lead. Outside, Emily Smiles trying to put a frown on the pace setters. Sailing Along is resurgent, but just got shut off. Outside of that is Larimar, and Free Britney is flying home on the outside from last to first, potentially. Emily Smiles, Free Britney! Outhouse, penthouse, in time. Photo finish. We have an answer. The result of the Friarmouth shows the winner is number 7. Free Britney captures the Friarmouth purse. 7-3-5-2. 117.89, the final clocking. The third race is official. Exacta $27, trifecta 43 and change, superfecta 35.91. And entering the winner's circle, Free Britney, ridden by Harry Hernandez. Harry shepherds Free Britney into the winner's enclosure for owner James Mattress McInvale. And the winning trainer, Chris Richard. Race number 4 takes us back to the firm turf course. Once again, that rail is set at 20 feet. Scratch number 3, Looking So Lucky. Race number 4 is provided by Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon. Also, Busch Light, both proud sponsors of racing at Canterbury Park. Race number 4 in 20 minutes. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. St. Serena's out fast to the inside. Ryder has the green silks, and St. Serena puts the head in front. That one now is joined by Present Time, and they race out 5 to the good of Larimar. After that, we have Unrivaled Queen overtaken by Sailing Along, who's sailing along on the inside. But 8 lengths from the two-headed pace battle with a half mile to go. Emily Smiles is between them, and Free Brittany is in last and 13 lengths from the lead. 2-3-3-2. They're throwing blows into the far turn. It's a vicious pace battle. St. Serena to the inside of Present Time. Still a mile clear from the other two. Emily Smiles now beginning to close in with Sosa. Sailing Along's heading the wrong way, joined by Larimar. Then it's Free Brittany, and Unrivaled Queen has gone back to last. St. Serena and Present Time. They went very quickly early, and they may be paying for it. St. Serena with a narrow lead. Outside, Emily Smiles trying to put a frown on the pace setters. Sailing Along is resurgent, but just got shut off. Outside of that is Larimar, and Free Brittany is flying home on the outside. From last to first, potentially, Emily Smiles, Free Brittany! Outhouse, penthouse, in time.
free. Brittany doubles up from last to first. A different tactic, and she and Harry Hernandez pull a little upset in the third. Now we close out the post-time pick 4. Let's start the late pick 4. I'm going to run up to the studio after that and go through this. And now in the fourth, we go to the turf. Scratch the 3 out of here. Take out Lookin' So Lucky. We start with Brewski on the inside. Brewski is going to try the Canterbury turf for the first time. And she's been in Indiana for the better part of the last few years. That's where she was bred. That's where she's from. This filly is 3 for 28 lifetime, and 2 of those wins have come on the turf. Usually she's been a little bit further off the pace than she has been in recent times, but she's also put sprints around those 2-turn races. Brewski led the way for a short part of the time on May 29th, but she is taking a big dip in class too, even though she's going against open company. Trying to offset that with the move down to this group. She is 9-1 on the board. Badger Kitten's the filly to beat in here. She tries to pick up another win on this turf course. She would improve her mark to 4 for 9, and usually this one does sit just off the pace. She might encounter a pretty similar trip today as the one that she got on July 30th. Badger Kitten sat just off the pace that day, and once she found the line today, she and Dale Barrios Lopez burst through to get the win. That was off a second behind Lock It Down, and Lock It Down has won a number of races at this meet. Badger Kitten is just prancing around the walking ring here. Looks none the worse for wear out of that big try, and Badger Kitten is one who does love exactly what she's going to try to do today. Take out the 3, Looking So Lucky. We move on to the 4, Rental Pool. She looks good down here too, and Rental Pool herself has a lot of wins on this turf course. 4 out of her 5 lifetime scores have come right here. And she's been nibbling. She's been getting very close in the last few prior to that last one, but she was on the lead. I would expect maybe she and Harry Hernandez to take just off the pace this time, as Badger Kitten got the better of her on July 30th. But she was just coming off a couple weeks rest. She had put in really good efforts before that. And like I said, she might go back to those tactics that she had employed before in sitting just off the pace setter, who might be Sails in the Sunset. And this is the one that I scratch into. Sails in the Sunset was second last time around, but had a couple of wins prior to that. Problem was these are all 1-turn races on the dirt. Sails on the Sunset goes back to the turf, where she's mostly sprinted as well, but she has gone around 2 turns before. Didn't end very well, but that was a long time ago. She's 6 now. She's got 42 starts. We'll see what she likes about the turf now, as opposed to the last time she touched it, which was a long time ago. She's Got the Power is one from the Silva camp, and they took this one over a few starts ago. And she's run 4th a couple of times behind Dreaming Biz, but she's also been behind Rental Pool. She's also been behind Mizana, and at least 2 back, she had some pace to run at and just sort of stayed at 1 speed. She's Got the Power is owned by the same person as Badger Kitten, that being Les Schneider, and She's Got the Power is the longer priced of the 2 by far at 8-1. The 7, Mizana, is 15-1, and Mizana's a versatile sort. Kelsey Haar got to know her a little bit better last time, and they almost pulled off an upset at just over 10-1. She was a half length behind Dreaming Biz, who had beaten her prior to that. Golden Gopher, another toughie at this level, had beaten her a couple of times. You just never know when Mizana's going to come up with one of those big efforts, but usually it's when she's at a price, and right now she is 15-1. She Be Glamorous on the other end of things usually comes from way, way off the pace. She's compounded that into a few fifths at this level in the last 3 races, but she too, kind of like She's Got the Power, has had some pace to run at and just hasn't managed to do it. But this turf course isn't always friendly to her kind. We'll see if it is today at 13-1. For race 4, they head out to the track right now, minus the 3. I'll be up in the studio just in a moment to talk late pick 4, which is going to go off in about 9 minutes.
All right, it's pick 4 time. 3 minutes to post. I used 3, 5, and 7 in here trying to beat Badger Kitten, but looking so lucky he's out, but I still just wanted to use a couple of different horses in there. So we go 2-6 in race number 5. That one scratched down to 5, trying to beat, I guess, the power play. 1-2 for me in race number 6. And I'll close it out in race number 7 with Bebop Baby. Should be a very short priced favorite. That ticket is $4, and you have 3 minutes to make them. Good luck.
They've reached the starting gate, and it's turf time for race number 4. We have Thursday racing next week. We postponed yesterday due to heat, and those races will be conducted Thursday when we begin at 5 o'clock. So next week's schedule, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday at 5, then Sunday at 1. One out. She Be Glamorous, one of 2 Minnesotans in the race, looking for that plus part of the purse. And they're racing. Ms. Zanna wins the start at a fat number. Rental Pool with patented early speed. And 4-7 race 2.5 lengths clear from Badger Kitten. The 3-5 favorite is 4 lengths behind Ms. Zanna. Sails in the Sunset on the stretch out, about 6 lengths from it. End to the inside of She's Got the Power. Then it's a mile back to Brewski second last. And She Be Glamorous lopes along 17 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Ms. Zanna. It's Ms. Zanna, the veteran mare, leads it by 2. Rental Pool lays second. After that, She's Got the Power, steadily advancing and keeping Badger Kitten pinned to the inside. That quartet is separated by 4, and they have 4 to go. 6 lengths after that, Sails in the Sunset, about 5, maybe 6 clear from Brewski, and Brewski still far out of it, and far clear from She Be Glamorous. Ms. Zanna leads it 1. Rental Pool working hard to keep up with that 7. Badger Kitten still begging for the light of day. She's Got the Power, comes under a ride, still about 10 lengths back to Sails in the Sunset, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Ms. Zanna and Kelsey trying to trigger an upset at 10-1. Rental Pool at 2-1, jumps the veteran mare and takes the lead, and Rental Pool smartly cuts for home into the final furlong. Badger Kitten gets to the outside. She's looking to win 2 in a row, and she means business. Rental Pool still by 1. Badger Kitten working hard. Rental Pool, Badger Kitten purrs into the winner's circle. It's another photo. Hold them all. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2, Badger Kitten. It's 2-4-7-6. 135, the final time. 2-4 exacta, 2-4-7 trifecta, 2-4-7-6 10-cent superfecta. And those payoffs coming up shortly. Official. The post time pick 4 paid $86.10. Race number 5 is about 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 1, Sam Tequila. And there is no superfecta wagering in race 5. This does begin our final pick 3 this racing week on the final 3 live races, making up the Sunday 7. Race number 5 provided by Pepsi. And we also thank Atomic Data, Arch Key Solutions, Choice Electric, and Culver's. Into the winner's circle, Badger Kitten and Daylor Barrios Lopez. The winning owner of Badger Kitten is Les Schneider, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. 2 in a row for Badger Kitten. Race number 5 and the Chris Boswell purse, 20 minutes from now. Racing. Ms. Zanna wins the start at a fat number rental pool with patented early speed. And 4-7 race 2.5 lengths clear from Badger Kitten. The 3-5 favorite is 4 lengths behind Ms. Zanna. Sails in the Sunset on the stretch out about 6 lengths from it. End to the inside of She's Got the Power. Then it's a mile back to Brewski second last. And She Be Glamorous lopes along 17 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Ms. Zanna. It's Ms. Zanna, the veteran mare, leads it by 2. Rental Pool lays second. After that, She's Got the Power, steadily advancing and keeping Badger Kitten pinned to the inside. That quartet is separated by 4, and they have 4 to go. 6 lengths after that, Sails in the Sunset. About 5, maybe 6 clear from Brewski, and Brewski still far out of it, and far clear from She Be Glamorous. Ms. Zanna leads it 1. Rental Pool working hard to keep up with that 7. Badger Kitten still begging for the light of day. She's Got the Power, comes under a ride, still about 10 lengths back to Sails in the Sunset, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Ms. Anna and Kelsey trying to trigger an upset at 10-1. A Rental Pool at 2-1, jumps the veteran mare and takes the lead, and Rental Pool smartly cuts for home into the final furlong. Badger Kitten gets to the outside. She's looking to win 2 in a row, and she means business. Rental Pool still by 1. Badger Kitten working hard. Rental Pool, Badger Kitten, Badger Kitten purrs into the winner's circle. It's another photo. Hold them all. On but blocked right now. Then it's Betty's Got a Notion to the inside, and Drop Cold has dropped out. Tatum's Journey, Gate to Wire on her mind. Outside of that, Carrots Count. Inside of that, Betty's Got a Notion, and Northern Charmer has found her feet, and here she comes. Tatum's Journey, Northern Charmer. Here it is. Tight photo, 4 and 2. Sunday. Park, Carmenutes can't get the light of day. Now Hot Shot Kid puts his mind on running on the outside, and the old guy's in with a shot. Loring Park finds the front. Carmenute sneaks through to the inside. Then it's Hot Shot Kid and Barnfield from last. It is Loring Park, though, to win 2 in a row. And they may be paying for it. St. Serena with a narrow lead. Outside, Emily Smiles trying to put a frown on the pace setters. Sailing along is Resurgent, but just got shut off. Outside of that is Larimar, and Free Brittany is flying home on the outside. From last to first, potentially, Emily Smiles, Free Brittany! Outhouse, penthouse, in time. Marin takes the lead, and Rental Pool smartly cuts for home into the final furlong. Badger Kitten gets to the outside. She's looking to win 2 in a row, and she means business. Rental Pool still by 1. Badger Kitten working hard. Rental Pool, Badger Kitten, purrs into the winner's circle.
Well, the bug boy, Daler Berrios Lopez, having such a great season at Canterbury. He was trapped on the inside, needed a place to go. He could have waited inside and risked it, but he got outside. And the Badger did the rest of the work, and the bug boy and the Silva gang score in race 4. Just 3 more races to go. You see a big group out here. I want to thank our friends from Star Tribune, big supporters of our racing here at Canterbury. And yes, they publish the entries and have a handicapper in Jay Litza. So the Star Tribune, if you love Canterbury, which I know you do, is the place for all the information locally. Great article by Rachel Blount on our lost friend Alex Conchari. Excellent about the struggles that these jockeys go through, making weight and getting out there and staying healthy, both mentally and physically. Find it at StarTribune.com. In race 5 here, we scratched the 1. We have no superfectas, and here they are. Number 2 is Gentleman's Secret, Alonso Quinones for Bernie Roan, Hall of Fame trainer, rock-solid pilot, good-looking horse who has good stalking speed and has a win over the track. So, yes, the 2 horses a major player here on the board at 3-1. Number 3 is Hit the Seam. Sosa rides for Silva. Both the trainer and the jockey have a win so far today. The horse has a ton of early speed, but so do the horses next to him. So the key will be, can the 3 work out a trip with that early speed? The horse I like is right next door. I like the 4 here. And boy, they're betting my horse. Love My Jimmy had a morning line of 4-1. Looks like Jimmy is not going to get that 4-1 price. We're going to get 8-5. I get the Bug Boy, I get Diodoro, I get the Class Drop, and I get a fresh horse. I think this horse is too good, and we'll see how it plays out. But Love My Jimmy right now, the people's choice. 5 is Unleash the Beast. The Beast is ridden by Eduardo Gallardo, trained by Troy Bethke. Bethke looking for his 2nd win on the card. The horse is looking for his 10th. That's right, 10th win at Canterbury. What a game racehorse this is. 8-year-old, has 70 starts so far, 14 wins, and 9 of them on the Canterbury main track. He loves this place. Unleash the Beast, good outside speed, hot trainer, solid jockey, lots to like, including 4-1. Number 6 is Angela's pick. It's Thrill Ride. If they go quick early, look out for the 6 late. 3, 4, and 5 all have early speed. 6 figures to get a good trip outside. You get Joel Burnt, one of the best in the Midwest training, and you get Constantino Roman. That's always a good thing. And if you see those silks, those royal blue silks with that big red diamond, know the horse is probably live because the Lothenbachs win for size, and they do it everywhere. What a humdinger we got here. 6 furlongs, Claimers, Salty. Colts and Geldings here battling at 6 furlongs. Right now they head down the tunnel, and soon they'll be at the gate. It's race number 5 coming up and coming at you next.
Hello again from about halftime down here, a little past that from our Sunday card. We still got a few races to go, but before that, we're going to preview Best in Show that's coming up. Got a couple of contestants over here set to answer a question. You guys will get a daily double pack to enjoy your stay today and maybe come back with us on September 3rd for the Best in Show. Now, who are my trivia contestants today?
Brooklyn.
And Garrett.
All right, so you guys like dogs? Do you have a dog? Do you like different breeds of dogs?
Yes.
Excellent. This should be an easy question for you. Let's take a look at it. All right. Though they may not seem like hunters, what dog breed was originally developed to hunt burrowing animals? Their name means badger dog in German. Is it an English bulldog, a dachshund, a basset hound, or a corgi? A, B, C, or D?
B. B.
You think it's B, dachshund? Of course it is. Nice job. See, I knew you'd know that very easily. Awesome. Congrats, you guys. You get a daily double pack. Hopefully you can come back and see some of the dachshunds race against the other breeds. Have fun.
Thank you.
Good job, guys. Have fun today.
All righty, the horses are at the starting gate, and it is post time for the 5th. Welcome to our friends with Star Tribune Sports, our featured group for race number 5. Come on! Moving in. Love My Jimmy. Six to 5 and favored. Followed by Unleash the Beast, Hope Church, Thrill Ride, and Romans 12. Set for the Gessling. And they're racing. Love My Jimmy's looking to have a good story written about him. Love My Jimmy pops out of the gate with a lead early speed. Unleash the Beast, the 8-year-old, feeling good about himself today. And Hit the Seam looks to win 2 in a row. Joining the lead with Gentleman's Secret in the Rocket Wrench colors, sneaking through to the inside and taking the lead with Q. After that, Unleash the Beast was up there near the leading fray. Now 4 out of it. And to the inside of Thrill Ride. They head into the far turn. 5 separated by 5. Gentleman's Secret is joined in kind by Love My Jimmy, and those two travel in perfect harmony, and they're 5 clear from Unleash the Beast. After that is Thrill Ride to the outside of Hit the Seam, and they hit the top of the stretch, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park main track. Love My Jimmy, Gentleman's Secret, they're locked in battle, but Love My Jimmy is loving it out here in race number 5. Love My Jimmy puts 2.5 on Gentleman's Secret. Then it's Thrill Ride, but Love My Jimmy is gone. 4-2-6 in race 5, the Gessling. Number 4, Love My Jimmy, ran first in 110.95. It's 4-2-6-5 in race 5. Race number 5 is official. Race 6 is our penultimate, and it begins Dr. Dan's late double for the Sunday 7. Turf firm, rail at 20 feet. Scratch 3, Barbara Roloff. No superfecta wagering in race 6. Parents following race 7, don't forget we bring the kids onto the dirt track for a couple of kids races. They're both about 30 yards in distance. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the other for those 8 and older. That'll be about 10 minutes after race 7. Into the winner's circle comes Love My Jimmy and Daylor Barrios Lopez. DBL has gone back to back, and he has 4 victories this week. Tops in the room. Love My Jimmy is owned by Rosette Ranch. And Chase, good night. The winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. And they're racing. Love My Jimmy's looking to have a good story written about him. Love My Jimmy pops out of the gate with a lead early speed. Unleash the Beast, the 8-year-old, feeling good about himself today. And Hit the Seam looks to win 2 in a row. Joining the lead with Gentleman's Secret in the Rocket Wrench colors, sneaking through to the inside and taking the lead with Q. After that, Unleash the Beast was up there near the leading fray. Now 4 out of it. And to the inside of Thrill Ride. They head into the far turn. 5 separated by 5. Gentleman's Secret is joined in kind by Love My Jimmy. And those 2 travel in perfect harmony. And they're 5 clear from Unleash the Beast. After that is Thrill Ride to the outside of Hit the Seam. And they hit the top of the stretch. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park main track. Love My Jimmy. Gentleman's Secret. They're locked in battle. But Love My Jimmy is loving it out here in race number 5. Love My Jimmy puts 2.5 on Gentleman's Secret. Then it's Thrill Ride. But Love My Jimmy is gone. 4-2-6 in race 5. The Gessling.
Well, Jimmy took all the money in the wagering, and Jimmy ran to that money, and Jimmy wins easily for Daler, Barrios, Lopez. The Bug Boy goes back to back. Here we go to race 6. The late daily double starts right here. They got to jump on it. The late double right now is take out the 3 Barbara Roloff. She scratches. We have no superfecta. What we do have, though, is a very fun race to handicap. Let's start with number 1, Midnight Lane. Angela Herman loves finding sneaky angles. She's a very good handicapper, and I get it. This horse does have some good sneaky form. Last time out, won at 8-1, and when you see a horse outrun the odds like that, that might mean there's some upside here with this horse. She is the granddaughter of the great Real Quiet. Constantino Roman rides for Joel Berndt. These are wonderful connections, and I love the post because in turf racing, if you can snuggle up early and save some ground, you can do some damage. So I like the angle that Angela has found. I think the horse is sneaky, and right now, I'm sure she's happy. The horse is taking some money, 9-2. 2, though, is going to be tough to beat. All that being said, number 2, Elegance and Tonic, is in good form right now for Cody Rosine. Alonso Quinones is the pilot. Good closing kick, doesn't need the lead, but I think we'll show a little more speed today. With that scratch of the 3, something tells me this 2 is going to be a little closer to the front end. I don't like the price at all. Cannot bet this horse below even money because the last 2 times she ran, she was right there poised to pounce and didn't get the job done. Still think she's the most likely winner. I'll need some value, though, so I'll have to find some exacta partners that I can squeeze in there underneath my top pick. Number 4, for all you Vikings fans who remember Paul Allen on that brilliant call of the Minneapolis Miracle, this is Diggs 1. And Diggs 1 did it last time at nearly 7-1. She's in good form. She loves the Canterbury turf. 5 for 9 in the trifecta. She should be rolling late. We'll see if PA can bring another Viking horse home a winner. 5 is Anna. Lindy Wade for Gary Shearer. Now this horse I thought would be a lot closer to that morning line at 2-1. So as I mentioned earlier, I can't bet my 2 at below even money. So I'm going to do a straight exacta, and one of those exactas is 2 over the 5 because I think the 5 makes an awful lot of sense. Gary Shearer, Lindy Wade, good turf form. Short rest, but still I think this horse is primed and ready. And here's the wild card of the whole race. And I'm telling you right now, do not let this horse beat you at 10-1. The 6, Miss Carmen Sebo, Gallardo for Kleberad, looks like Lone Speed. The scratch of the 3 changed this race, and the first thing it did when the 3 scratched is enhance the chances of number 6. Do not sleep on this long shot. She is live, she's going to be loose, and she could be a problem at 10-1. Fun race to handicap. I think all 5 have a legitimate chance for victory. Find the value, find some financial freedom. Late daily double with the kids taken onto the track after race 7. We come back Wednesday and Thursday next week. Yes, Thursday night racing at Canterbury is happening this week. Wednesday, Thursday, 5 o'clock. Saturday, 5 o'clock, another Pepsi Family Day. Next Sunday at 1. All you have to do is head to CanterburyPark.com for all the details. Right now, though, it's race 6. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
It's post time for race number 6. They're in the gate. And they're racing. Miss Carmen Sebo right off to the lead at 6-1. And Miss Carmen Sebo looks to wire the field. Elegance and Tonic with Q. They speed up to the outside. And Said Duo has put 4 lengths on Anna. Anna has the yellow silks just to the outside of Midnight Lane. Then the one in last is Diggs 1. 7 lengths from front to back as they head around the corner. And Miss Carmen Sebo, wearing the Shenian colors, leads it by a half. In second, Elegance and Tonic by 2.5. Then it's Anna by a half. Midnight Lane 3.5 from the front, and the same margin clear from Diggs 1 as they head up the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. They have a half mile to go in the penultimate, and it is Miss Carmen Sebo still keeping the neck in front, badgered by the favored Elegance and Tonic. Then we come to Midnight Lane, sequestered to the inside of Anna, and Diggs 1's making a move around the turn, circumnavigating and taking a trip on the wide side, but Diggs 1 goes to third, and Miss Carmen Sebo still leads it. Miss Carmen Sebo from Elegance and Tonic, and Elegance and Tonic at 4-5 is shaking up hard. Midnight Lane is 4 lengths from the front, then it's Diggs 1 and Anna, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Elegance and Tonic, very game. Miss Carmen Sebo very tired. Inside Midnight Lane at 3.5-1's gonna beat them all. And Midnight Lane has the sun set on the others in race 6. Number 1, Midnight Lane, first. 1, 2, 5, 6 unofficially. Race number 6 is official. Exacta $8.80. Double $11.20. Trifecta $7.90. The 7th is our final live race today. No scratches, no rider changes, and post time's 22 minutes from now. Parents, don't forget, about 10 minutes after the 7th race, we bring the kids out to the dirt track for a couple of races. each about 30 yards in distance. And one race is for those 7 years of age and younger, and the other for those 8 and older. The Chris Boswell kids races about 30 minutes from now. And heading into the winner's enclosure, after taking down the Louis Lips purse, it is Midnight Lane and Constantino Roman. Jack Gugesberg is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Midnight Lane is a 3-year-old brown filly by Midnight Loot out of It's Tamareno, bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Jack Gugesberg. And they're racing. Miss Carmen Sebo right off to the lead at 6-1, and Miss Carmen Sebo looks to wire the field. Elegance and Tonic with Q. They speed up to the outside, and Said Duo has put 4 lengths on Anna. Anna has the yellow silks just to the outside of Midnight Lane. Then the one in last is Diggs 1, 7 lengths from front to back as they head around the corner, and Miss Carmen Sebo, wearing the Shenian colors, leads it by a half. In second, Elegance and Tonic by 2.5. Then it's Anna by a half. Midnight Lane 3.5 from the front, and the same margin clear from Diggs 1 as they head up the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. They have a half mile to go in the penultimate, and it is Miss Carmen Sebo still keeping the neck in front, badgered by the favored Elegance and Tonic. Then we come to Midnight Lane, sequestered to the inside of Anna, and Diggs 1's making a move around the turn, circumnavigating and taking a trip on the wide side, but Diggs 1 goes to third, and Miss Carmen Sebo still leads it. Miss Carmen Sebo from Elegance and Tonic, and Elegance and Tonic at 4-5 is shaking up hard. Midnight Lane is 4 lengths from the front, then it's Diggs 1 and Anna, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Elegance and Tonic, very game. Miss Carmen Sebo, very tired. Inside Midnight Lane at 3.5 to 1's gonna beat them all, and Midnight Lane has the sun set on the others in race 6. We are calling for Shelly Goen. Shelly Goen, you have won the Purple Pillow Prize, and please report to the Ashley Home Store table that's on track level to pick up your prize. Shelly Goen, Ashley Home Store table, track level.
Well, here we come to the final race on this family day. The kids have gathered round because they know after this horse race, the kids get to race on the track. That's right, kids. 2 heats, 7 and under, 8 and over. And your race will be called by the Vikings radio play-by-play guy, Mr. Paul Allen. Football immortality out here. So that's going to be cool. Each and every Pepsi Family Day, we do it after the horse races, kids' heats on the track. But let's send you out a winner. And here in race number 7, very evenly matched group of fillies and mares traveling 5.5 furlongs. And my top pick's going to be the first horse we're going to talk about. Ooh, feisty. Look at this. I like the energy out here from B Bop Baby, looking for some sweet music for jockey Erica Murray. Erica's had a really solid summer riding at Canterbury. She rides for Joe Roberts. And, boy, Joe Roberts, the trainer, has flown under the radar. But you look up and see almost 25% winners. That's incredible. And he's done so at prices. So I trust the trainer. I'm a big fan of Erica Murray. For all you little girls out there, another great role model, just like Kelsey Haar. Such great athletes. I'll try B Bop Baby in the lucky last at 2-1. Number 2 is right-winged. Lindy Wade gets the call for Juan Gutierrez. Do note that Lindy Wade rode Bebop Baby last time, but he ends up here. And this horse is taking money. 6-1 morning line set by a professional. The fans are having none of that 6-1. They've cut this horse in half. 3-1 on the very speedy right-winged who might try to steal away on the front end. Hey, if you're a Dolly Parton fan out there, and by the way, if you know who Dolly Parton is, how could you not be a fan of Dolly Parton? And this is her horse. Well, at least in namesake. It's working 9 to 5. Luis Valenzuela for Juan Gutierrez. So Juan's got the 2 and the 3. And working 9 to 5 last time was working 9 to 5 to the winner's circle, charging off the pace at 7-1 to get the win. So she's razor sharp. She looks good in the paddock. And we'll see if Dolly Parton's favorite horse can bring the money home today. Hey, who likes the 3-1 shot? Well, there's 3 of them. Number 4 is Jumpin' Jill Flash. Loreno Sosa gets the call for Jose Silva. Horse has been off for 8 months. Last seen at Golden Gate. But the workouts are incredible. July 30th, how about that bullet workout? Fastest of 82 at 4 furlongs that day. A 46-3 humdinger, and the 4 looks spectacular in the walking ring. Out on the outside is right now the longest shot on the board. Looking for an upsetter? How about Gemma Royal? Santos gets the call for Silva. Another horse that comes off a little bit of a layoff here. Hasn't been seen in nearly a year. And another horse with good workouts. So the outside 2 are fresh for battle. The inside 3 are acid tested. Who do you like? It's the lucky last. We've got a great live race for you, a kids race on the track, and then the best part is we've got simulcast action from across the country, and at 4:40 here Minnesota time, up north of the border, do not forget about this, $1 million race at Woodbine. Race 10 at Woodbine is the King's Plate. It's the Canadians' version of the Kentucky Derby. We drink mint juleps. Canadians drink beer every day, but they drink a lot of beer on King's Plate Day. The King's Plate today at Woodbine. After this race, the kids take to the track. Fun and games like no place else, right out here at Canterbury Park. All right, ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention down to the winner's circle right here are the lucky winners for the Quick Trip Dash for the Cash. Here's how it works. They have a horse number that they're going to hold up right now. If their horse wins this race, they get $100 from Quick Trip. Even if they get second or third, they get $20 of free money from Quick Trip. Thank you to Quick Trip for your great support of Minnesota racing. Now we meet the contestants. Name and where you're from.
Shauna Bardall from Faribault, Minnesota.
The Fighting Falcons of Faribault. Let's go, Shauna. You've got my horse. Your name.
Susan Hanchu from Shoreview.
Shoreview. Go Mustangs. There it was. All right, young man. Your name, where you're from.
What's your name?
William.
McCarney. Where are we from? Eden Valley.
In Valley.
How about this, young man? Give him a hand. He's super nervous in front of all these people, and all he wants is free money from Quick Trip. We'll be cheering for the three. Your yellow shirt matches the jockey's yellow jockey cap, and you've got Jumpin' Jill Flash. Your name?
Michael Weimerslag.
All right, good luck to you, bud. Hope you win. Finally, last but not least, the longest shot on the board. Who do you got? What's your name?
Colleen.
From?
Plymouth.
P-Town. Love your movie theater. Give them a round of applause. They're ready to win. You can win with them. And so can everybody else when you go to Quick Trip and get all that free money.
Two minutes. 1 minute.
Almost there.
Almost there.
Bet more, win more.
Bet more, win more.
Don't get shut out.
Don't get shut out. It's race time.
Into the gate they go for the 7th. This is the lucky last. Gemma Royal last in line. And they're racing. Gemma Royal pops out of the gate at 12-1 very speedily. Right Winged is also up there near the lead, and those two are right together. After that, we have Bebop Baby. Bebop Baby's to the inside. Jumping Jill Flash joins that one. And the one rearmost is working 9-5. And the 5 are covered by 5. And they're chasing the 5, Gemma Royal. And Gemma Royal scoots clear at 15-1. Here comes Jumping Jill Flash with a rush to the outside at 5-1. And tracking that one is working 9-5. Right Winged has tailed off. Then it's Bebop Baby. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And they're chasing Jumping Jill Flash. Working 9-5 is working really hard. After that, the favored Bebop Baby. It is Jumping Jill Flash. And Jumping Jill Flash gets the cash in race 7.
It's unofficial. Hold all tickets.
And the 7th race is official. 4-3-1-5. The pick 5 paid $7.04. In the winner's circle, it's number 4, Jumpin' Jill Flash and Deloriano Sosa. The winning owners are Taboada Racing and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. All right, parents. About 5 minutes from now, we're going to bring the kids out to the racetrack for a couple of 30-yard dashes. The first race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. The next for those 8 and older. The Gessling girls have been made favorites in one of the races. Last in line, and they're racing. Gemma Royal pops out of the gate at 12-1 very speedily. Right Winged is also up there near the lead, and those two are right together. After that, we have Bebop Baby. Bebop Baby's to the inside. Jumping Jill Flash joins that one, and the one rearmost is working 9-5, and the 5 are covered by 5, and they're chasing the 5, Gemma Royal, and Gemma Royal scoots clear at 15-1. Here comes Jumpin' Jill Flash with a rush to the outside at 5-1, and tracking that one is working 9-5. Right Winged has tailed off. Then it's Bebop Baby, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and they're chasing Jumping Jill Flash. Working 9-5 is working really hard. After that, the favored Bebop Baby. It is Jumpin' Jill Flash, and Jumpin' Jill Flash gets the cash in race 7. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, time for the children to run on the racetrack. Head all the way to the inside, all the way to the inside. This is for children 7 years of age and younger. Parents, you're more than welcome to come out on the racetrack and videotape, take pictures, whatever you feel like doing. Kids, all the way to the inside, you beautiful children, all the way to the inside. 7 and under, please. Now, kids, when you come into the winner's circle, don't forget the guy in the sport coat, make sure to squeeze the sides. He really likes that. 7 and under. Also, Minnesota Vikings fans, Ben Gessling, who covers the team for the Star Tribune, he's right here. And after the kids' races, we're going to set up a table, and he's going to answer all your Vikings questions until midnight at no charge. So that's coming up about 10 minutes from now. 7 and under. Hey, everybody behind the line, no cheating, please, okay? This is not the 2009 NFC Championship game. All right, gates closed. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls surging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and the kid with the red sweatshirt has the lead. Hey, everybody turn around and come back. Now the kid in the red might lose, and he had a Secretariat-like lead. They're driving to the finish. The Gessling girl is going great guns, and there they are. Nice job, boys and girls. Billy's and Johnny's and Christie's and Susie's and Benjamin's. Great job. Head out that way, okay? Everybody head out that way. Yep, don't forget everybody. The guy with the blazer here, make sure you get a little bit. Everybody go that way. Kids 8 years of age and older, get ready. Start stretching now. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget in the 8th race, Ben Gessling should be listed as a gelding. That's in the 8th race, Ben Gessling is a gelding.
Great job, bud.
Nice job. No, go this way.
Go this way.
Yep, great job, y'all. Yeah. All righty, here come the big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older. Head all the way to the inside, big boys and girls, and get ready to rumble. All right, now, boys and girls 8 years of age and over, don't forget you're waiting for the key word here. It's spelled G-O. So don't leave until you hear that word. Ready? The future of America. Ready? Go! And the big boys and girls are surging down the Canterbury Park track. Documentary guys almost got crushed. Turn around and head back, and they're coming home now. And the kid with the shirt that looks like he just ripped off a hotel of its curtains got beat at the wire by this young lady right here. Well done, Speed Sir. We do this each and every Sunday after the last race, so bug mommy and daddy to A, give you money, and B, to bring you to the racetrack to run. God bless everybody, and thanks for coming out.